Hello everyone and welcome back. It is Alan Wake 2 time again. Finally, after a whole week of waiting, it is more Alan Wake 2 time. And yeah, I guess we just, jump straight in. Actually, just know it's just like, I have been waiting to continue this game, honestly, all week long. Only heard the great stuff about it, and I do want to see how the janitorial excursion goes. So, yeah. We're still in Alan's. Well, in the dark place where Artie just said hi.
The payphone was ringing. Somehow I knew the call was for me.
Wake me up inside, cat. Wake up. Really, Claire? Also, hi, Claire. But really, did you have to open the stream with this? I mean, yes, it is.
Hello?
Alan Wake?
Yes.
Do you know who I am?
No? Who is this?
We'll get to that later. There are spies all over. Shadows.
A sense of deja vu washed over me.
Hey, Zero Came.
I had this conversation before?
Alan, listen to me carefully. Caldera Street Station, the subway. You need to go there. I'll call you again later. Make sure to pick up.
Do I know you? I know you from somewhere.
You just forgotten again. We're in it together. Don't worry. I got you now. We've been working.
I'm losing you. Hello? Hello?
Also, like, I didn't say it last time, but yeah, Artie calling Alan Tom, like Tom is sane. Artie, what the fuck? Oh.
The man had said Caldera Street Station. I had to go there.
Hard-boiled and hungover. Hot Casey. Ooh. That's gonna be very interesting, actually. Also, damn, that place.
The station sign was there, but the entrance was missing. I had to make it appear. Maybe I could use the lamp to reveal the station entrance. The lamp was dead in my hand. I needed to find a light for it.
Also, that place really changed since,
Okay, don't mind me, just passing through. Shadows stirred like there was someone there, but there was no one. I wanted to keep it that way.
like, yeah, remember when, Night Springs, remember when we were first in the dark place in the DLCs? Yeah. Quite a change, actually. True, but then again, considering, apparently apparently American Nightmare is also, you know, canon, I
Is this
suppose?
the way it was on the page?
What the hell? Oh, hey. We met at Door's show.
Alan Wake, the writer. I'm Alex Casey, looking into a murder.
Come on, what is this?
There's a piece of evidence, a manuscript of a novel. You wouldn't know anything about it?
A manuscript? What manuscript? I need to see it.
Rumor had it the manuscript contained the details of the murders. The murder culture.
This is really just Max Payne now.
Was Wake their leader? Had he written it? How far would he go to create a perfect work of art? Or would he be the next victim? Stay here.
No, wait! I need a gun!
No chance.
Oh.
Casey! Damn it.
Let me guess, we're also going with two different tool sets slash weapon sets.
In a dream I had, he was just gonna keep killing me here, lube by lube. You're not gonna get what you want. You think you know shit. You don't really wanna know. You're gonna get what's coming to you.
Oh, I absolutely adore that. Like, this is probably peak survival horror in my opinion. Find the light. Because, generally, like, if it's Resident Evil or...
Let go of the books I had written for years. Picking up Casey's gun felt like I was assuming the role of the detective.
I really wish this was Max Payne, just so the mindfuck goes deeper than... but yeah, I absolutely adore that. Like, I think this is one of the best things you can pull in a survival horror game. I'd say generally in general game actually. Like, yeah, for example, you play Resident Evil 2 and it's like, oh, you know, even one less, but two, and like everyone has their own weapon sets. So you can play the same game, you know, with the same mechanical loop, but with, you know, completely different iterations on how to apply that.
I needed to get back to the subway station entrance.
Similar with, you know,
With the alley in darkness now, restless shadows block my way.
absolutely loves what they did in, you know, The Last of Us 2. Like, Ellie and Abby felt so completely different, even though the gameplay loop was fundamentally similar. I just love that. I mean, this is probably why I love Mercenaries modes, because it's like, hey, here's the gameplay loop, but can you actually make the gameplay loop more intense by giving everyone a different tool set? That's just nice. Swap the tool set.
The shadows faded out until they didn't. They were trying to stop me. With the gun and flashlight, I could fight back.
Oh, that's evil. But yeah, love that.
Use the light to open the subway entrance now.
I mean, also love that you, you know, chuck painkillers again, which is also like just a nod to, again to Max Payne, and it's like, it's just great. I just kind of hate that you now have to, you know, actively do something. Oh no, I didn't really, I wasn't really surprised by that. Hey New York, your subway is now better than ever. I mean, is it? Are they? Really? Better than ever? Cult of the Word. Ah.
I needed to find another light to go deeper inside.
I mean, generally, New York has a pretty good subway. I'm saying that, but the Americans definitely need to start thinking about implementing stuff like non-fare gates, so they can actually expand, so they can, you know, actually expand the subway way cheaper. Because if you don't need to think about fare gates, you can actually just make really, really fucking cheap. But really cheap stations.
I needed to find a way around that fence.
And now we're talking infrastructure again. Woo! I mean, honestly, the fact that you didn't need to do headshots in Alan Wake 1 was quite a good thing. Oh yeah, have a good time though. Hope it's not too bad tomorrow. Time to go up. Trains! Every game that has trains is a good game.
I had written books for decades.
Rain tried to wash away the sins of this city. But some sins, the evidence of the crimes committed, could never be erased. Not by the rain, or any amount of therapy from Dr. Jack Daniels. It remained bruises under my skin, like tattoos. Bruises in my soul. scar tissue on my heart. The rain never stopped falling. And I never stopped drinking.
You know, I absolutely adore how they just, you know, eating, you know, Max Payne in again, which, I mean, let's just be clear. Like, the whole drinking thing and stuff, like, how they... I wonder if there are clues. I guess this... No. Yeah. Oh, obviously you have a shoebox. I don't need it yet. I mean, the most interesting thing is that they already said they're going to make, like, they're now sitting on the Max Payne remakes and they have an idea for them. AWE, obviously. So it's like, it's gonna be interesting to see those. Oh yeah, and I saw that already.
Someone was humming. Was it worth the risk to go see who?
Hello? Oh. Hey, Alan? You snuck up on me.
Sorry. Have we met?
Memory problems again, huh? Yeah, we've met. Tim Breaker. We've shared notes. Hey, I've made some progress on the map if you want to take a look. Still haven't found my mystery man, though.
You're making a map.
Trying to. It's hard to map a dream, though. I keep ending up in unexpected places. I find interesting things like those strange markings that react to the light, but never the one thing that I'm looking for. Feel free to check the map out. Oh, I've been stockpiling supplies while I poke around. If you find a stash, take anything you need.
I appreciate the help. Who's this mystery man?
Oh, it wouldn't be much of a mystery if I knew. All I have is a name. Warland Door.
The talk show host?
No, that doesn't sound like him. The guy has many disguises, but a talk show host? Keep looking.
Well, I should probably do some shortcutting. I mean, this is really just, you know, yeah, it is Resident Evil now. I mean, it also was the last time, because this game is, wow, it's just inspired by Resident Evil 2 remake. It's kind of amazing.
Well, that's my crazy wall. I'm just trying to make sense of things. Don't judge me.
Trade your walls any day.
Okay, so wait. he was in the morgue. Okay. It was polyhedrons. Oh. Interesting. So, yeah, it's like, I'm... I mean, the dark place really is weird. So, Ellen gets out, but lots of stuff seems to be the thing.
There was something hidden here. Light would reveal it. The phrase repeated over and over. The words resonated with meaning. Had I written this?
Ah. Okay, that's... Oh, okay, that one is funny. Actually, that's... Yeah, that sounds... That sounds actually like the best one to pick in the beginning. I can't. Oh, come on. Oh, wait. Oh, I only... Ah, words of lamb. Oh! But I only have one word, words of lamb. Oh. Honestly, Oh yeah, those two, like, when I find words of stuff, those are the two main ones. Like, more inventory, sure. Every resource, especially. Those just go hand in hand, and that is just useful. But I can only get something here. This sounds good. Ooh, that is really useful. I just feel like this is in the beginning a lot better because you can actually conserve on health. Well, you're usually engaged in combat in the beginning anyway, so... Would you say main attraction or lucky strike? I know what. Let's just try. Thinking in... Yeah, this is, you know... This right here is survival horror brain at work. Well, I am currently also playing another game that is just mostly about you know, trying to balance perks, so I'm pretty much thinking a lot about that lately, and it can be, let's just put it like this, you can rack your brain about it. Like, at one point or another, you just have to make a decision. absolutely adore the, you know. You know what this feels like? This feels like the, This feels like as if they're flexing a bit on Capcom for being like, hey, Capcom, have you done Raccoon City proper? Because we can. And there we have a shortcut. Honestly, I have kind of a feeling that the New York section is better optimized than... Okay. Oh. Ooh, words of war, full stop. I mean, I'm just happy my 470 is working mostly. I hope they optimize it still. I mean, they just made a big patch now today, so... Oh, fuck, I forgot. Honestly, I was... Okay, sorry, I forgot a lot of stuff this week because, I literally was playing too much Outward. So, forgive me for that. Having multiple enemies with one shot. Honestly, this is probably very useful. Well, I guess it will just probably just run better with time. Lol. Look at the newly renovated subway station.
I had a ticket.
I mean... I'm not going to flex, but... yeah, we're also currently renovating the subway stations in our town, and they look quite different.
The door wouldn't budge.
I mean, also, you know,
Something about the station platform felt significant. It would work in my writing, but I needed more.
we don't need this for, you know, disabled people. We literally are installing just, elevators everywhere because we don't need fare gates.
A half-forgotten memory. An echo.
It really is Silent Hill 3. You know, I still found it very funny that Silent Hill 3 just had a subway, but, you know, the more I thought about it after I was, you know, older.
An FBI agent had come here before me on the trail of a murder cult. He'd gone missing, presumed dead. The cult was leaving me clues to follow, connecting the dots from one murder to the next, inviting me to draw an obscene picture on the city map. Caldera Street Station. The name made me think of the exit wound of a bullet.
I had a flash of inspiration. The ghost of my fictional detective. A story thread I could use in my writing.
So,
I had a location. I had a story thread. I would put them together, write them into my story to create a path deeper into the dark place. Things clicked into place. The story rang true. I was making progress. The dark place reacted to my story. The way into the tunnels was no longer blocked. The Fed had glimpsed into the maw of darkness. It swallowed him whole.
so
The tracks led into the tunnel. That was my way forward.
yeah, I guess Alan did roll what Casey went through. Whoops. Big whoops. The biggest whoops. And aren't you...
Continued deeper into darkness. Shit. I don't like the sound of that.
Nothing we have here. Well. Getting lots of that. I feel like Alan's section is a bit smaller. Oh well, we'll see how long this game takes. I mean... Evo. Uh... Honestly, that sounds good. That's just a straight upgrade.
The tunnels were a maze. The blood trail led me on.
I don't like the idea of plugging light though, from one source to another. Even if it's not, the most unique gameplay element, it is kind of cool. So... before I just have to do all of this again. Doobie-doobie-doo.
Another place to use in the story. I needed to search the tunnels for further visions. Inspiration for the story that would lead me deeper. I had a new scene to use, a new setting. I changed the story. A federal agent had come here looking for answers. All he found was a fate worse than death.
It's bad luck to be on this case. The cult can get you anywhere with that black magic shit. Let the day shift handle it. What happened, anyway?
Some Fed came looking for the cult, but it was a trap. A satanic blood sacrifice.
Anyone who gets involved with the cult, they're next. I heard their leader is this famous writer, Alan Wake. Their unholy motherfucking messiah.
Sounds like a load of bull.
The blood trail disappeared under the rubble. I had a feeling something was waiting there.
Time to find a way in there, I'd say. I do hope to find some better guns though soon.
Another echo lingered here, a source of inspiration.
What do you know? Word is your research can help me, ma'am. What do you know?
There's more than one urban legend about the Cult of the Wood. The murder cult used these tunnels for their ritual sacrifices. They say the cult reenacted the murders in Alan Wake's crime books. That Wake was even involved somehow, under a false identity. Mr. Scratch, which is, of course, a nickname for the devil himself.
It was disturbing finding myself in the story this way. But I was desperate, and it felt right for the story. The plot element I found would drive the story. I had to be at the scene, to see and understand it.
Alan Wake. I'm lost. I can't
Yeah, that guy took a long ass time to leave. But yeah. It does heal me a bit, so that's quite useful to saving up some health.
The scene had changed. I was making my way deeper into the story. I could imagine this murder cult performing their macabre acts beyond the collapsed tunnel. The cultists laid the Casey novel onto the altar with reverence. Their twisted Bible.
Yeah, I thought that. But I mean, not surprising that this part is just way more performant, considering, well, it's not open.
The water was gone. The way forward was open.
I mean, you know what, I should save. I sometimes just have problems seeing if they have a weapon. That's a problem for me. I know, maybe I just need to get better. Yeah, that's true. I mean, there is a certain irony about foliage. You know, there's a certain irony about when you, for example, do foliage in games that, depending on location, you need foliage, but it can. But if you do foliage right, it can just, you know, fucking destroy frame rates. Which is why, ironically, depending on what kind of game you make, it can just be really horrible. Like, so, a fun fact, I've actually been looking into maybe trying my hand again at it, because I just uploaded it up. Also, yeah, most games just nowadays... Like, it is so funny that the, you know, editor, you know, the map editor for Counter-Strike 2 actually needs an RTX 260 to just run, similar to, you know, Alan Wake 2. And that's just the map editor, but it is because, you know...
Hey, Alan. Tim Breaker. In case you don't remember again.
I know, Tim. I'm remembering more now.
It's good to hear, man.
How's your search for Mr. Door going?
It's not great.
Yeah.
This dream we're in. Putting a lot of roadblocks in my way.
So you think this is a dream?
I'm not ruling it out. You know, my dreams have always been incredibly vivid. They feel real until the second I wake up. You know, the dreams, I'm often someone else. Different person with a different name, living a different life in a different world. Alternate realities, maybe. But certain things don't change. Like the door.
The sketch you have does look like the Door I know. The talk show host.
All I know is the door has something to do with what's happening to me. And he knows that I know. He's like some sadistic mastermind torturing me.
Well... I mean, Tim's onto something, I suppose. But yeah, there's a reason why a lot of games just simply use urban settings, because you can just make them. I mean, you can make them to a degree quite easily, depending on what kind of game you have, especially if it's, you know. But then also there's this whole thing with, foliage and openness, which just can be a whole different thing that makes stuff just harder. Oh well. Fuck off. Bonk. Yes. Bonk, bonk indeed. And nothing here. Me sad. But yeah, the whole sitting down building stuff is just kind of, it's interesting, but you will. Oh well, I mean, if I actually.
The train blocked my way forward, but it was here for a reason. It had a role to play.
There we go. When I have the double barrel, that's gonna be very fun. Yeah, maybe. I will get to that. That's the question. Anyone interested in trying out blockout stuff? I mean, if I ever get to it again.
I was sure I had the answer on the plot board.
Been years. And if you don't know, I did
I had a new idea for a scene.
Hello? Anyone there?
Dead.
like I did stuff for Unreal Tournament back in the day, so that was fun. I don't know. It is quite cool how shit just changes
The scene
instantly, though.
changed the story. The cult poured the gasoline over the train car. An iron cage that would soon become a coffin.
I think this is one of the main reasons why they probably couldn't do a lot of shit and are like, hey, you need a beefy PC and stuff, so. I wonder if that's the whole reason, but I mean, yeah, probably there's stuff about that. yeah.
Come on, ma'am. Come on, ma'am.
This is where the history of the cult gets genuinely disturbing. The cultists track down the torchbearers living in the tunnels. They lock the poor folks up in a derailed subway car, douse it in gasoline. Yeah,
Charming.
it turns into a bit of a ghost story after that. They say the dark smoke from the fire still roams the tunnels searching for new victims to devour.
There are no happy endings in this city.
The story thread felt important. I could use it in one of the scenes I found.
Well,
This new plot beat would carry me deeper into the story. A sick and twisted story. But it worked. The subway car had become a burnt husk. I could get through it now.
I think the stupid... You know what's just kind of frustrating? That there are not many games left that really give you the option to make maps nowadays. I mean, I get it. It's not the easiest thing to do. Well, it is. And a lot of people, you know, resort to making pool day. There's so much pool day on the internet. Oh well. I mean, it could be that. I feel like it's also just... Wow. Yeah, Alan, what the fuck are you doing? There's a jump scare coming, isn't it?
None of this was real. It wasn't Fuck me.
Yeah, you decided to do that, Alan. But yeah. It just kind of sucks because, like, you know, if you want to make nowadays, you know, try-handed mapping, it's like, what are the options? Imagine if Alan wrote children's books. Definitely give me more damage. I mean, yeah, it's like, you have Counter-Strike, and I have my problems with Counter-Strike, which is just, you know... Not, but like...
Stop the story.
Yeah, those enemies are quite paranoia-inducing. Let's put it like this. But as you can see, I could retain a bunch of health by that so far, which is just very useful. Very useful indeed. Alan could just write so much nicer stories, but he doesn't. That's its downfall. Oh, oh, my inventory is full. You know what, Alan? You are not on enough painkillers. I said you're not on enough painkiller. Oh, wait. Now we have room. But yeah, basically you have the choice between Counter-Strike, which is a good, like Hammer, the new one is good, but, you know, and fucking Fortnite. I mean...
My path was blocked. I had to find a way through. The lights would help me.
Oh, there were. Let me just check for 1 second. But yeah, it just kind of sucks. I did start on some good blockouts for, how's it called? You know. Unreal Tournament 4 back when that was still a thing, but you know, it's not anymore. That just sucks. Oh, yeah. Thanks. What's a fix? That's good, but I'd say more health is just worth more. So, that's the only one, I think? I didn't see those arrows. Yeah, it's like, just... I feel like the best thing you should do is just max your... is max health, but also, yeah, max some ways how you gain health. Oh, damn. That's a big shoebox. But yeah, it kind of sucks, because I know there are games, for people I know, that, you know, if I made stuff, you know, if I did a blockout, I could find way more people to be like, hey, do you want to test this out? And they probably would, but it's not supported, so fuck you. Like, for example, hey, can you turn around? Doesn't have. These are just teased. 25. That's... yeah. If it was set in London, it would be like, please mind the gap. For your own safety, please mind the gap. The gap's gonna get pretty... I know. And this is why we're kind of upgrading basically all of our train stations now, subway stations nowadays, so we don't have to... Okay, 5% is not much, actually. Not that much. It could sum up, but I think knockback is probably... This is technically way better, but I don't have... This would be good in Alan Wake 1. Knockback seems to be way more useful in, you know, an environment with little to no enemies. But yeah.
The echoing hall had a story to tell.
I know, like, if I would, you know, if they had an editor, and if I would do, like, a blogout for, I don't know, Valorant, I know I could probably put that up on Twitter, and I would have a lot of people following me being like, oh yeah, I would totally test it with you. No matter how much I like a game, it would be like, you know, I would have more people to play with that, and also, oh no, I mean ours here in, you know, Hamburg. They're upgrading a lot of stuff. They just had one basically closed for a month because they're installing new filters. Not filters. How's it called? Better ventilation for, you know, security standards, so they can implement better elevators. Well, not that. Okay, so the problem is that the you know, station is on a street, and so they can't just, like with other stations, build an elevator that goes up and down from the street. And there, you know, we can do that because we don't have fucking fare gates. So they have to basically make extra elevator that is going, you know, the path of the stair. So, you know, what is it called? It's basically an elevator that's not going up and down, but, you know, between the vertical and horizontal. That makes so much more sense, actually, when I tell it now. The thing between vertical and horizontal. But yeah, they're currently, like, upgrading all the stations, so it's like, oh hey. I mean, it's more an elevator, but yeah, it's an elevator. Just so they take away part of the stairs and put an elevator there. So, you know.
The hall had changed into the murder cult's hideout.
God, I adore this.
The cultists were close now. A dark presence rising from the depths.
I think we're also having rain outside, which is just so comfortable. Yeah, technically it's more like a railway now that you point it out, technically, but yeah, it's more an elevator, you know, just... Stupid, sorry. But yeah, it's kind of, it's cool. They're doing a lot here too, in terms of making shit accessible. Like, they want to have the whole subway system accessible in... Well, they probably are being able to get that in this year and so.
Witnessed something here that made him run scared. Whether the summoning ritual had been a bona fide supernatural event or the mass psychosis of stark raving lunatics, it didn't change the facts. The cult was messing with things no one should mess with.
The ritual was a vital part of the story, the key to reaching the murder site. I had a new idea, a new story thread.
It's kind of funny how Alan's just like, yeah, maybe I just write a murder cult into here, and it's like, oh. Oh, you have a button. Nice. Okay, so yeah, headshots are definitely the thing, especially with Alan now, and also, holy shit, the upgrade to close proximity damage? That is good. That is one hell of a good upgrade. Oh well. Okay, I thought he had a weapon. But apparently not. Also, so funny how people are like, oh no, there is so much yellow paint in my video game. And like, Alan Wake is like, yellow paint is literally gameplay relevant now. I mean, seriously, that's actually like literally a thing if you think about it. Yeah, you wouldn't survive without yellow paint. I don't want to be detected. I want to kill faster. Can't survive without it. Yeah, yeah. I love how 2023 is just a shit year for yellow paint haters in video game. I'm just like, oh no, I don't want yellow paint in my video game. And then, you know, Resident Evil 4 is like, hi, here's fucking yellow paint in your video game. And they're like, oh no. And then there's a new Horizon add-on. It's like, hey, here's also more yellow paint in your video game, plus lesbians. And you're like, oh fuck yeah, that's the double whammy against the yellow paint people. I mean, we also got Ada Wong, so that was just kind of... And then, you know, we got the whole Ada Wong expansion with even more yellow fucking paint, because yellow paint is the GOAT, and it makes weird people angry. You know, same as lesbians, so hell yeah for lesbians. Maybe we should just douse lesbians in yellow paint. Maybe we are onto something with that. And, you know, then we have Alan Wake 2 literally giving you powers thanks to yellow fucking paint, which is just the best. I wonder how many people will watch my streams ever and just be like, is this real or is this a bit? The answer is yes. Well, I say that now it's just people wanting to flex their big gamer brains. I never really got why people get so angry about the yellow paint. It's just not understanding game design, you know? The thing is, people always come with, it's immersion breaking, and yeah, to a degree you will always... Oh, fuck, you assholes! Just putting a bloke in the corner. I mean, I healed myself off the bloke in the corner. But like, yeah, that's... here's the thing. I'm quite long into video games, and at some point you will just have the most tired conversations just going through them. Like, here's the thing, before that, it was like, I mean, the whole immersion thing is bullshit. Immersion is something that is very, very individual, for one. And, for example, a HUD is not immersion breaking, even though, and I need to be very clear here, a HUD is the most immersion breaking ever. You're playing third person. You know, a view that I think... Wait a second here.
Using the tunnels. Hidden graffiti signs marked secret routes. I kept hearing whispers around Burn Barrel, an underground society of mystic outsiders with hidden knowledge. Typical New York.
But yeah, one of the main things that doesn't get pointed out is the fact that you saw elements, you know, world elements way better in games previously because the graphics were just simply way more shit. I guess the paranoia really is getting to me slowly. So there was someone with... Did they swap places? But yeah, and there's always stuff that people are going to be like, oh hey, but what about immersion? Here's the thing. You will always have immersion breaking stuff like UIs. You will not have something like, oh, if you think about the idea of with hardware. Yeah! Also, you could just literally see stuff in the old games. That is just completely true. That was just a thing. But conversely, I need to also point out the fact that, again, one of the main things that people just completely ignore is the fact that you will, to a degree, always have stuff like UI elements, even if they're, perfectly integrated. Like, here's the thing, if we talk about immersion, the most immersive game would be fucking Dead Space. At least it would be up there. And you would probably be like, wait, why would Dead Space be up there? And the answer is quite simple. Everything in Dead Space, all the UI is literally part of the game environment. So you wouldn't have, you would totally be like, oh yeah, you can totally immerse yourself in Dead Space world, right? But you don't. Because obviously Dead Space is to a degree just a video game. And people, yeah. Let me just see, where the fuck am I? Main tunnel. So, yeah, to a degree, if you have stuff like yellow paint, you can just ignore that, because like the UI, your brain can notice that there are mechanics that are just literally a game. So, for example, in Alan Wake, would you literally look at the fact that, oh hey, they find a box of ammunition? Yeah, people can see their own rig. It is kind of pointed to the idea of, other people can see how well you are, which, I guess that's an interesting idea to do, but still, it still kind of, doesn't make that much sense. But yeah, you can literally just blip out stuff. Like, to immerse yourself in a world is to immerse yourself in ideas, and ironically, games always, ever, only were able to abstract things. Games are inherently unable to be 100% realistic, even if you're aiming for realism. And that is fine. Again, if you highlight shit with something that people see, and let's just be real here, at some point, everyone will find out that there's gonna be a color that's very, very visible to, well, most people, and that is, ironically, yellow. Like, which color sticks out the most? Like, even when you talk about warning signs in fucking nature, hornets aren't yellow and black because they want to hide themselves. They're black and yellow because they want to be like, hey fucker, look at me. I am bright. That means I'm dangerous. It's like, you know?
The plot changed the process book.
Alan, what have you done? Ah. So wait, I can...
Add a new beat to the story.
Torchbearers painted the tree there. The tree of knowledge. The tree of life with its roots reaching down to hell. It could have been a Christmas tree for all the good it did 'em.
Oh hey, it's the oldest house. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, Claire, I know.
Hunters had scrawled their symbol on the wall. A secret for those in the know.
Ah, well. Oh, well. But yeah. There. You can just literally ignore shit. There's not like, oh hey, just ignore it. It's like a lot of people do ignore the yellow paint. Like... Because in the end, we can accept that a game is a game. We know that a book is an abstraction. You know, the game is an abstraction. Our brains are, you know, how's it called? Fluid like that. We can do that. We are not going to look at yellow paint and be like, oh no, this is not reality, nah, and then vaporize or something. I mean, yeah, sorry. I mean, it's not that, you know, people, you know, think of this as reality. That was definitely way too hyperbole for me, and I shouldn't say it like that. It's more like there is a thing about people that they demand a weird... How should I put it? No, I mean people online. When a lot of people online say talk about yellow paint, it is usually just a form of critique about things they notice, but never think about further. Because yeah, if you think about it for just a simple second, yellow paint will not do a lot about a game's immersion. I mean, you will notice that it's a game. That's that. Oh well, okay, where the fuck do I need to go now though? Does he have something new? No, you don't. Ah. Oh, that's a chase sequence! Oh! Okay. I didn't... Okay. Because that... Honestly, Claire, that scene actually felt like,
It was gone.
That felt like, it was just like, oh, oops, you wrote the wrong thing, you die. But... yeah, it didn't. It was just a chase sequence.
The tunnel was open.
The tunnel is aggressive.
Dark presence. I had seen it before. I remembered now. It was always out there, hunting me.
Meanwhile, Tim is just up there in his room humming, being like, yeah, I guess this is a dream or so. I swear, if this actually leads to the foundation of the Bureau control, I will scream. Yeah, nobody likes the... Oh, come the fuck on! Oh, come the actual fuck on!
I had found the murder site. Somehow the victim's heart was the key. Something had shifted. I felt an overwhelming closeness to home. An FBI agent? Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
She can hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI. Help me get you.
This is Alan Wake. I'm trapped here. The dark place. Under Cauldron Lake.
Cauldron Lake. Who are you?
I'm trying to escape. I'm making progress, but I'm in danger. The dark presence. Help me. Please, help me. I could sense it. I was closer to home. Had the woman in the vision helped me somehow?
No, it was the janitor.
Something had changed. Outside. Parliament Tower. Where I'd lived with Alice. It was out there. Waiting for me.
I mean, they can actually make a lot of tight design with New York. Let's just be real here. Yeah, totally. Oh, hey, we are back with the ray traced schlong. Great. Anyway, that's totally not...
Who was writing who? Who was writing this poem? Me? No.
Huh.
Stepping to the murder site, I'd felt it hanging in the air. A meaning, the violent emotion of the act, like a cloud of wrath. The dead eyes of the victim staring at something you couldn't see, and yet making you aware of it. Something that soaked into this place on a molecular level, overlapping with your meaningless existence. Regression to something you had managed to forget. Marking you, taking you for a ride, making you
The station had changed. I was closer now.
So, frame rate is dropping a lot now. Did they have a performance? Wasn't there supposed to be a hotfix?
Our home in New York. Was I really this close to being home? Going up to our apartment? Would I be home? Or was this just an echo of the real thing? Even then, the murder site had brought me one step closer to escape.
I mean, there was an update, like a 3 GB update out. Yeah. So that sounds like I do need to see if I can update that for next time.
The payphone at the edge of the plaza was ringing again.
Hey, Alan. Thank God it picked up. I thought I lost you again.
Who are you? Why are you helping me?
Did you go deeper? To the overlap?
Are you talking about the murder site? Yeah, I did.
That's fantastic, Alan. We're closer to getting out. We're making progress.
Well, we would be if you would answer my damn questions.
Last time we spoke, you were pretty worried about Alice. Did you ever check Parliament Tower? To make sure she really got out of the dark place?
Well, of course she got out. That's why I'm here. That's the whole goddamn point.
Be very careful, Alan. The dark presence is stealing from you. It can already manifest as your double. Scramble.
Wait, hello?
So is this the FPC? Because I feel like it is very much the FPC that's fucking around here. Probably trying to help, but no. No. It's not Barry, so, you know. Don't, I'm just kind of like trying to, single out what could be. Ah. So, here.
Maybe he was a writer. Maybe he was a victim. The cult, using his words. Or maybe he was the monster behind it all. Either way, Alice Wake, his ex, she knew things. It was there in her art for all to see. A cry for help. The darkness she'd witnessed. And that put her in danger.
Was Alice here? In the story? This is a photo of Scratch. How did Alice get this? Is he stalking her?
Oh.
This is the door to my study, where I wrote my books. This symbol wasn't here before.
No, that's the door to the Ocean View Motel, 100%.
Alice's video camera.
Yeah, no.
No memory card inside.
Again, this is just what I absolutely adore, because it's like, hey, have you played Control? Have you played the Alan Wake expansion in Control? Have you seen how he slips stuff through? I was like, where is the door? And it's like, oh, there's the door. I was literally just wondering.
Alice's memory card.
Well. So I was actually wondering when what overlaps, but because we saw him slip pages into the Ocean View Motel, so you know.
When I was younger, photography was everything to me. I moved to New York thinking I'd make it as an artist. And then I met Alan. We had a good thing. We were both dedicated by our creative ambitions. The only difference was that Alan's work made money. He brought me work when he could. I took his promo shots, created covers for his books. I'm sure he forced his publisher into it. I was taking photos, just not my photos. And that gnawed at me. Things got complicated sometimes, but that's life, right? We loved each other. Then Alan hit a block. I brought out a meaner side of him. One I didn't like. I set up a trip to see a doctor in Washington. I didn't tell him until we got there. We argued. Things went wrong. And he was just gone. Drowned, allegedly. Easy for people to think it was my fault. Hell, I do too sometimes. About 6 years ago, I started hearing noises in the night. Typewriter keys clacking. Voices. Ellen was back. Haunting me.
Huh.
Then it got violent. It was Alan. And yet, it was a monster. He always did have anger in him. I set up cameras around the apartment with motion sensors and flashes. Now, when the monster comes, I turn it into art. I'm calling this exhibit the Dark Place.
Alice. Scratch was terrorizing her. Why?
Oh, there's the spiral door again.
I sat in the writer's room and wrote a story. Initiation. To project myself through the dark place, to look for a way out. The story had brought me here, brought me nowhere. Looked me back. I was writing the story. And in the story, I now stepped into the writer's room. But there was no one here writing it.
Uh-huh. Oh, so, can we now start to switch, or is this like now, we're having a section with, Sega again?
Okay, let's recap what you've told us so far, Ellen. For the past 13 years, you've been trapped in a nightmare dimension called the Dark Place. It's like New York, but it's not New York. And can be reached from the bottom of Cauldron Lake, but it's not really under the lake. And after all this time, you've managed to get out.
Yeah.
But so has your evil doppelganger. Mr. Scratch? Or is it the Dark Presence?
Both. It's interchangeable. He's Scratch when he looks like me, but he can change into this other form.
Yeah, yeah.
Scratch, the
Oh, you
Dark
played it.
Presence wants to rewrite the world in his own image.
Which would be in your image. As he looks just like you.
And turn the world into a fucking nightmare.
During Deerfest, which is scheduled to take place in a couple of days. You got out of the Dark Place by writing a novel, the pages we've been finding, but your devil edited it into a horror story that's now changing reality, taking over people, making them crazy, bringing the Dark Place to Bright Falls.
Yes. Fiction coming in contact with the dark place can change reality. The story is coming true, soaking into everything like darkness when night falls. But last time
This will be back in 2010.
yes, last time it didn't happen all at once. The story came true bit by bit as it unfolded. And that dark presence was still bound to the lake. I stopped it before it got the ending it wanted. Before it broke free. Based on that, there's still time.
Which brings us to your magical light
The
switch.
clicker. Magical doesn't quite cover it. Scratch wants it to bring about his ending. That can't happen. If I can get the clicker, I can send him back to the dark place, make all this shit go away. Look, I know it's batshit crazy. My memory is full of holes, and I'm not sure how much I can trust. It's like a half-forgotten dream.
fucking deer. And I drink coffee again.
Mr. Wake. Alan. We've seen our share of batshit crazy in the past 24 hours. What I want to know is, why am I? Why are we written into the story?
I think I saw you. Or a vision of you in the dark place. I think you helped me reach out and escape somehow. With that in the story, Scratch would have edited it to get to you. To hurt you. We are all in danger.
It's insane. And there's so much of it. Have you ever heard of the cult of the tree?
Creepy bunch. In the habit of wearing deer masks, performing murder rituals, victims turning into monsters possessed by darkness. Possibly inspired by a horror story written by a certain author. Ring any bells?
Cult. Yes. Yes. They have the clicker.
If the cult has the clicker, does that make them Scratch's followers? How are you so certain they even have the clicker?
They could be working for Scratch. I don't remember. It's all confused.
Alan, if I'm gonna act on this information, you need to be honest with me.
Yeah, of course.
Is he confused? Or is he hiding something? Wake said the cult has the clicker.
Oh yeah, time for psychic powers again.
The writer is the reader. The next chapter. The next chapter. The next chapter. Keep the pages safe, the dark shining of the words.
Wake is hiding pages. That's how he knows the cult has the clicker. Wake has a double. Mr. Scratch. Where is he now?
A cloud of wrath wears my face. The dark place in your place. Scratching out my body of work.
Scratch is here. In Washington. He's hunting Wake. Scratch looks just like Wake. Why?
Don't wake up the dreamer if your life is a dream. I swam to the shore, but the water is rising.
Wake and Scratch are clearly connected. Maybe Scratch got out because Wake did. Or vice versa.
Yeah, that is everything that makes... It's just... Anyway.
Yup. Already got the answers to these. Wake just gave us a lot of information. But this clicker seems like a good place to start. If we find that, then we find the cult. Creepy dolls. Mysterious rhymes. No weirder than anything else going on, I guess. NPC is definitely playing with things they don't fully understand. And that always goes well. Keep trying.
Who's funding these people? Well, I can tell you. Ironically,
Yes.
that is definitely deduction. Okay, and I guess I now have...
Cult. Yes. Yes. They have the clicker.
True. That's,
The
one
pages
thing.
we've been finding are from a horror story called Return, written by Alan Wake. And the contents of this book are coming true. Why couldn't it have been a romance?
I do have to ask, so how do you like American Nightmare so far? I think it's kind of underrated. It's I mean, you see how it was made on a budget, but like it has some very interesting stuff in there. Oh yeah, true. That's the irony. Simply because they have more weapons, it felt like a test run. You know.
That's not right.
Ugh.
That's it. These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more.
That's kind of interesting. I feel like I actually really feel like they were trying to as if this was like an actual, you know, trial run for a previous idea about Alan Wake 2. Like, hey, you know, we have some upgrades. You have actually a lot more weapons, so it definitely felt a bit more like they tried to make. They tried to mix it up, you know. Oh, you have more weapons and stuff. So that's actually kind of fun. and nice.
Okay, Mr. Wake. I know you have more pages of the manuscript on you.
You don't understand how vital these pages are. They're the only way I can know what's coming.
You're not the only one trying to solve this. This is our job.
Okay. Here. Now, this is all I have. Be careful with it.
Wake has more information. I need to keep questioning him.
Inside the trailer, at the outskirts of Watery, Saga had seen Wake's fabled clicker for the first time, in the hands of the Cult of the Tree. A cultist stared at her. She drew her weapon.
Honestly, the fact that you need to cycle through here a lot, that's... I think Alan Wake's board is a lot more intuitive.
They're a part of all this. It's all on the page. The clicker, the cult. Okay, I'll head to Watery and find this trailer. Casey, you stay here and keep an eye on Mr. Wake.
Got it.
No, you need me there.
No dice, pal. This is an FBI investigation, and I don't see a badge on that flannel.
Okay, one thing I would ask though, since you have a bit more experience, also, yeah, lol. Artie, what the fuck are you doing? In which way do you think should I play these first? Should I switch between each chapter, or should I just, you know, do... Is there, like, a special thing, or should I just do Saga first? Wait, poster? Artie and the Janitors. Obviously. Obviously.
You wrote these pages in the dark place. So why are we finding them here?
I think I wrote them up. I remember writing an endless amount of pages. When this happened before, the pages were being sent from the dark place to help me. Maybe the same thing is happening here.
That's all for now, Mr. Wake.
I mean, that's just why I was like, hey, so, like, let me guess, I can go back and do, some stuff, but...
Hello, and welcome to Coffee World, voted Washington's best coffee-themed amusement park. All of our attractions are family-friendly and available to children of all ages, just like our coffee. So, take a sip of our Oh Dear Diner organic coffee and let the adventure begin! Hold on for dear life on the Espresso Express! Oh! Soak in some local history at the Watery Well, where where two serial killers once hid the disemboweled bodies of their murder victims. It's not haunted. Come join Mocha Moose and the goats at our amusement park petting zoo. Just don't share your coffee with the goats. Seriously, stop feeding our goats coffee. Seriously. Not a moose. Take in amazing views from the slow roadster Ferris wheel. I can almost see the Warrior Lighthouse trailer park. This is so much fun. And finish off at our beautiful gift shop where seniors and children under 10 receive a 9% discount on keychains and propane tanks. Welcome to Coffee World. We guarantee you'll have a great time.
This is the third time I've requested something be done about the TV in my room. It keeps going on by itself. It's keeping me awake all night.
Yes, sir, I'm terribly sorry for that. We've called a professional electrician. In the meantime, have you tried unplugging the TV for the night?
Oh, there's an idea, Einstein. Why don't I just get rid of everything I'm paying for in that room while I'm at it? Sleep on the floor. Go to the toilet in the corner. Yeah, I'm not unplugging it. You're fixing it.
Of course, sir.
You know what's amazing about that ad? Like, it is...
It's our time. We'll be right back after this next song by the rock and roll sensation, National Nightmare.
For some reason, that ad was horribly, like extremely American, rural American and extremely Finnish at the same time. Yeah. Also, just fucking going around stealing paper. Great job, Sega.
It's not opening.
Yeah, definitely. Ace Attorney plays totally in America. Not in Japan. But, so now sit down and eat your burger. Well, I guess we're going to Watery then first, and then we go into eat your hamburger.
Yeah, Anderson, I didn't want to say this in front of Wake, but are you sure this is a good idea? Going on your own?
Assuming we believe the page, I need to check this out. We need to find the cult. Anyone we meet here could be a member. And this Scratch guy.
The evil doppelganger? It must be true, or else this guy can't write for shit.
The quality of his writing aside, if this page turns out to be true like the rest have, this could be a breakthrough. We might solve this thing before backup even arrives.
Yeah, but they're taking their time, so just be careful out there. Meanwhile, I think me and Wake will have a chat. Maybe I can shake something loose.
Okay. But remember what happened with the salt shaker?
so funny.
The page placed me in a trailer, somewhere in Watery.
Oh, Zoot ABXY, thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, we are in this.
A vote for Mayor Setter is a vote for everyone. For Watery.
Mayor Seta will stand up for justice.
Doopy-doopy-doo. We're having a nice time in it, watching the stream.
Okay then. Catchy tune.
He said he's going on holiday, and so he just went to his Finnish people. I absolutely adore that Artie's just a thing. Hey, Miraculous Mirac. Yes, obviously, that's why I'm playing it. I mean, kind of sad that it's just, you know, every Sunday in the week, but that's the streaming schedule. Now we just listen to, you know, the lovely voice of Artie. Well, congrats. I mean, I beat that game now like 3 times or so, which is like probably still more times beaten than most people should beat the first Alan Wake game. Like, as much as I like it, it's kind of weird that I replay it, because you shouldn't replay it. Every time I replayed it, I was like, yeah, I shouldn't have replayed this. But you know, you stream it, that's that. Yeah, obviously Artie just is like, this is what it is. I just, yeah, just, we'll look how long this goes. That's that. Well, have fun. Usually we talk here about infrastructure, so maybe that's also chill. This is really a fucking full song.
Kaivon pohjalle ruumiskosan. Tästä yöstä ei selviä kukaan. Synkäs huoneessaan kirjoittaa.
Honestly, I just adore games that has stuff like this. It just goes on, and you can just sit there and hear the prophetic Finnish janitor song. That's just... Oh yeah.
Artie's in the middle of the show.
I wonder if I'm the first FBI agent to ever get shushed.
All the Artie fans can shush FBI agent. You know. Really, Artie? What I absolutely adore about the fact is that,
Rest easy, buddy.
I mean, the funny part about this, the fact that Artie is just there, it makes me think that, he saw what the FBC did, with Bright Falls, and then, after the whole everything that happened in Control, the janitor just decided, you know what? Everyone is just incompetent. I will just fucking finish this whole thing myself. Because who the fuck initiated it? Who gave the thing that's important for Alan? It was fucking Artie. So for me, it's just like...
More like underwater.
Oh yeah, sure.
I'll have to tell Casey that one later.
I already have the first part of Alan.
Hey, what did you used to say your dream job was as a kid? I bet it wasn't dock worker.
I don't know about all that, but idle hands are the devil's playground. So, well, that's fishing types of good.
But yeah, this is just like what I'm thinking. It's like...
Where's the time gone?
The janitor just decided, let's just fix this mess. But then again...
Watery's definitely quaint.
Is there any better metaphor for whatever the fuck the FBC should be doing than cleaning up messes?
I bet they have good fish here.
Hopefully lots of fish. So, and there chucks my frame rate.
Oh, you rascal. What are you up to this time around? There's only so many times I can keep fixing the same hole.
Oh no, they didn't even hire him. He just was there. He just was there. He just came and was the janitor. That is the fun part about that. Oh, well, I'm gonna be very fun. That's gonna be very fun to witness then. Oh yeah, that's... Oh no, he just showed up. That's that.
Did this?
you know, he just showed up and but they filmed him once and it turned the TV into an altered object. Or was it an object of power? I think altered.
How did your walk in the woods with Steven go?
Another satisfied customer. I just hope he remembers to write a good review on the webpage. Great to see you back in Watery, Saga. Everyone in town missed you. Super nice to see you again, Saga.
They act like they've known me for years. This keeps happening. Are you familiar with the cult of the tree?
Yeah, we always thought it was an urban legend. Kids drawing creepy symbols to scare each other, but now it's gotten pretty damn real, huh? It's terrible what happened. We're all in shock.
Well, we're looking into it. Hoping to get things back to normal soon.
We're all for that. As normal as it ever gets around here.
I need to find a specific trailer in town. Can you help me with that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the owner of the Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park, me, can help you with that. It's good to have our funniest resident back.
Resident? I don't understand what you mean.
If this is your way of getting out of any outstanding bills, don't worry. They've been handled. Must be hard coming back to where you and your little girl lived.
It's like they remember a different reality. Is the horror story messing with their memories? So what is Coffee World?
You mean you haven't seen our commercial for it? Coffee World is a smooth blend of rides, food, and fun. We even had a real moose. Until recently. Plus, right next to Coffee World is the workshop of our own Kalevala Knights Motorcycle Club. We're busy building the floats for Deerfest. Don't go peeking, though. You know, we're saving the big reveal for Deerfest.
So, your commercials?
They're more than commercials, Saga. Our goal is to both entertain and educate local viewers about the fine products and services we provide. And, Yako here really comes alive in front of the camera. Really. Fuck off. I'm just there for the free beer. Not sure what Ilmo's excuse is. Hey, I'm writer, producer, co-lead, director. Do yourself a favor and, check them all out.
Profiling will give me the answers.
That's the weirdest thing that everyone has ever said to, like, be like, hey, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, find all the side content.
Nightingale goes missing for 13 years, shows up murdered, and then turns into a monster. After I stop Nightingale, a rider who's also been missing for 13 years turns up. What's the connection? What kind of case is this? Trailer park is a good place to look for a trailer. Keep it simple, Saga. Wake says the story will change reality around us. If that's true, then I need to know what's real and what's fiction.
Oh, a 470. Just, I mean, got it recently, so, you know. Mainly because, for this game, actually, but also, you know, that other games run way more smoothly when streaming, because the 1080 didn't cut it anymore, and it's like, I mean, you know, sometimes we stream games like Battlefield, and while it mostly loves to eat my CPU power, I do need some VRAM, so everything else from streaming equipment also runs nice. Also, more, yeah, detective work.
Or does he?
There are things that go bump in the night. It's all true. It's all true. Sound the alarm, brother. Gather the troops, brother. Yako, the shadow of the forest is creeping closer.
They don't think it's an urban legend at all.
You shouldn't didn't have that many problems actually, but yeah.
Ilmo made it sound like I lived here. Does he really believe that?
Light, laughter, and love will guide you home. Saga and her daughter. Oh boy. Happy faces raise property value. Comes first, Ilma. We take care of her trailer while she's gone.
What was that for a line?
Her spare key is safe and sound.
The Koskela brothers have happy memories of me living here. This must be the story affecting them. I'll play along for now. I need the key to that trailer.
Happy faces raise property value. That's like, okay, very normal thing.
All joking aside, yes, I would like to see my trailer.
All deduction, yeah.
Good for you. Yeah, I have a spare set. They're just over at Coffee World. I'd get them for you, but Yaku and I have to head to Bright Falls. The spare keys are in the gift shop safe. I'll call ahead and have someone get them out for you. Oh, the road's flooded, but if you just follow this trail behind me, it'll lead you there.
I mean, to a degree, I kind of wish I would have gone for a 480, but that would have fucking ruined me because, I mean, this game just sucks up. And like this, my current one has 12 gigabytes of VRAM, and it looks, really good on, I think, high, low ray tracing. This isn't full graphics because full graphics is like not that dissimilar. But when I stream on the side and, have my programs running, I wish I would have that 16 gigabytes of VRAM.
What was that?
It's good for most. Yeah, I mean, I feel like this is probably the one reason why I will... As if the shadows would listen to you. Saying that feels like, the whole, oh god, it came directly at us. It's probably fine. But yeah, oh wait. Mm-hmm.
Saga was sure she had hit the Taken in the head, but had not even slowed the monster down. She took aim and fired again. Another headshot. This time, the Taken staggered.
Yeah, I'm just going for 1080 because it's kind of interesting how...
People turning into Taken. Is this the cult? Or the story? Or both?
But yeah. In general, I'd say it really runs fine, so... Maybe with some stuff that we might get.
There's another cult stash.
well, that's one thing about, you know, doing a sequel like that. Just keep some iconic stuff like all the generators. Oh, it's... I'm stupid. I didn't see those. It's 527. And there we go. I do hope this is a great... this is actually a good crossbow. I've had too many games that had mediocre crossbows. Anyway, time to assign the crossbow. Quick slots. Let it be 3. And you just go on to 4, I suppose. You know what? No, I click onto 4 and... Wait, no. Quick slot you onto double 4. Well, great. Because now I'm going manuscript hunting. Oh, very nice. That is useful. Ah, there we go.
Another one of those cult boxes.
I mean, those are... Oh. I mean, surprised that that is even possible if you think about it. It's like Alan Wake 1, the story has to make sense. Alan Wake 2, Alan is like, but what? But what if crossbows can hold 2 bolts at once? Alan, I write the story. Alan, come back. Let me run. Not if please.
Oh. Think, Saga. Doesn't look right. No.
keep trying. Nope.
Very mediocre writing. Okay, what the
Yeah.
Really? Just that? So where the fuck is it now? Oh!
What the hell? A charm.
You know what? You can be evil and really make an accurate crossbow reload. Oh yeah, they really hand those out easily. Like, oh yeah, you just have to fucking put it down. Yeah, this game runs so much better when I play Alan. Picnic area, da 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 da.
Davis family beef jerky will now be available at the Sunday market in 3 delicious flavors. That's right, our favorites.
Fuck it. It's not gonna ruin my GPU. So I need to find more deers. I think that's kind of funny about the fact that the FPC actually has to use very old cameras. So I mean, guess this.
Okay.
It really is just that. Seriously, those nursery rhymes get easier and easier. Why the fuck do they exchange both? you go. Oh. Hey, Wizard Vera. Welcome to chat. And oh god, I fucking missed it. Yeah, I do need to upgrade. Do you know this is...
Fucking monsters.
If you want to sell me a commission, I don't have the money because most of the money I have went into this GPU that I needed. So I am currently officially broke, and that's just that. Indeed.
I can use this charm on my bracelet.
What does it do? Honestly, yeah, put this one on.
More of those kids' lunch boxes.
Woo! Pages! Okay, I guess we have zombies in the writing. I mean, you know, I don't really blame her completely for just being like, oh, the zombies appeared, because like, if you think about how the Taken work, it's similar, but yeah, it definitely is Rose's fanfiction, which is just kind of hilarious if you think that you find fanfiction, but if you gather enough fanfiction, it just accumulates into actual fiction. Like, Alan Wake, you run on very weird logic at times, but that makes it fun. Anyway, into the shoebox you go. Let me be... that's fine, that's fine. I mean, I guess I can swallow some painkillers. Yeah, fuck it. Which is kind of weird considering, so like, arrows should be actually quite the efficient thing. I mean, there is a certain irony about the fact how video games, portray bow and arrows, you know? Because, let me just be clear here. In most scenarios, they are not that effective if you think about it. But for some reason, we just accept that, you know, they're one of the one-shot kill weapons in video games. And you just sit there and, if you think about it for one moment, you're like, yeah, why actually? Like, what are you know, actually sensible one-shot kill weapons in video games? Well, you would assume it's extremely high caliber rifles. Armor penetration rifles, you know? Yeah, I mean, that's true. I wouldn't say any rifle, but most rifles for sure. Like, the moment you pass a certain caliber, it just becomes like...
Another lunchbox.
It really just becomes like, oh, hey, whoever you shoot at, they're going to be dead. Which is going to be very hilarious when you, you know, have stuff like, oh, hey, the crossbow pierces through darkness and the host. I'm an arrogant nightmare, the crossbow pierces through darkness. Oh, yeah, it does. That's, which is, again, it's like, I know... Let me just put it like this. Arrows, and especially crossbows, were very lethal weapons. And they are still very lethal weapons because of the design. Especially, you know, the bolt design and, you know, if you use a crossbow. I have to point out, though, this is not a heavy crossbow. This is like a modern crossbow, which is way stronger than equivalent medieval crossbows of the same size. But if you would make, let's say, a medieval crossbow with modern materials, it would be quite a monster. However, and this also needs to be said, it would not make much sense. See, it would still need, like medieval heavy crossbows, winches to, you know, just be effectively be reloaded. Like, yeah, they literally had winches on their crossbows, so they could reload their crossbows. They could actually reload their crossbows with that. This is how strong, you know, of a pull that those things had. Now, if you fired one of those... I mean, so you'd say Alan Wake runs on Warhammer 40k orc logic. If you believe strong enough, it just becomes reality. But no, what I want to point out is that this is just a general thing about arrows, because like if you make a crossbow design like that, you would have an incredibly an incredibly strong bolt that flies very far, very precise, and has a lot of damage. It wouldn't penetrate a human, though. Like, you need to be a very, very wimpy human to be penetrated by a crossbow bolt? Like, this isn't to say, oh, hey, it's like, it's just, crossbows inherently get stuck in flesh. I mean, keep in mind, flesh is extremely good at absorbing impact, similar to ground and stuff. So if you get hit by a crossbow, it can, you know, penetrate deep, and it will hurt, and it will be not nice.
Anyone here? No.
But it won't penetrate.
Did the Taken get them? Or were they turned into Taken? I'll need to get the key to the trailer park myself. Elmo said the key is kept in the gift shop safe.
And that's like, you know, the best crossbow design we have. If you now look into arrow designs, let me just be like it. Even the best, you know, modern compound bow is not going to have like...
Need something to jimmy it open with. A list of maintenance work.
Wait.
A screwdriver. Huh.
Screwdriver. Yeah, I know. Screwdrivers and bolt cutters, the modern survival horror thing. Like, how can you make a survival horror game, you know, puzzle logical? The answer is screwdrivers and bolt cutters. Very normal. But yeah, this is just the funniest part for me, because again, arrows and bolts can be very deadly, but they're like not the most effective thing anymore. Okay, now I'm actually a bit bummed if You know, this is the kind of spoiler where I'm not pissed I know it, but also I'm kind of pissed that I know it. Like, oh, hey, you have a screwdriver and you don't screw things in this game. Okay, cool. You failed as a survival horror game, Alan Wake 2. How did you break the conventions of survival horror? Modern survival horror.
You ask. Maricetta will speak.
But yeah, it's back to, you know, the whole weapon thing. Like, yeah, you need something that's a very sturdy, has a small profile, and has a really powerful, you know, just ballistic. And the irony is, no crossbow will ever reach the same ballistic as a fucking pistol. Sure, you can have, you can have calibers that are, you know, lower powered, or, you know, there's hollow point ammunition, which is designed to not penetrate, but, FMJs? Yeah, no, FMJs will fucking... They will penetrate.
Jesus! Calm down, Saga. It's just a pot of coffee.
I'm kind of amazed they literally were like, hey, how about we make an evil amusement park themed around coffee. There's some twisted humor going on, I'm telling you that. Oh, it is a fun idea. It is also just like, who the fuck makes a coffee world themed amusement park? Yeah. The evil spinning coffee mugs can please stop spinning now.
Hey, this should get that gift shop open.
But yeah, in general, it's like, if you make a game and you want to have a weapon that is deeply ballistic, that is ballistic actually. Yeah. You know what? I guess I'm going to just heal. I swear, if Artie just pops up now and is like, hello, did you need someone to janitor the area up? And I'm like, Artie, what the fuck? Just come earlier, okay? Why are you always coming after things are broken? Then you tell riddles. Then you do all the other shit. Why, Artie? But yeah. That's also true. He's on vacation. I guess we shouldn't blame Artie too much. I do think it is, Oh yeah, I just need to go to the whole gift shop though. I wonder where the moose estate he's at, but yeah. So, what are we doing here? Oh, come the fuck on! I mean, yes, you can do that. Yes, this feels...
Now where is that safe?
You unscrew things! Ah! Yeah, and I hate it, thanks.
Okay. What would Ilmo use for a code?
I thought it was lookout, fixer, supplier. Who hurt you? Why are you so paranoid? Jacko. Why are they selling plastic knives to kids? Are those two brothers okay?
Coffee World staff. Hope they're not all monsters now. The photos have stickers on them.
Turns out feeding coffee to a moose is a bad idea. I mean... You know what? Considering what mooses do all year long, like, have you heard moose news? Okay, this sounds like weird to say now, moose news, but like mooses get hammered on the regular. Like, let me be here clear. For some reason, mooses learned that you know, if you let the fruits that fall from trees just lie out down a bit, they ferment. And also, mooses like to actually do that on their own. They go and shake trees, then come back like a week later or so and eat the fall, like 1 or 2 days later, eat the fallen, you know, apples, fruits, etc., which then produce alcohol, which then makes the moose drunk, which then lets the moose, which, here's the thing, I don't know if anyone knows what a moose is, but if you picture a deer, think of a deer, think of this thing as double the times bigger, way more muscle, way heavier, way bigger antlers, and also it is now drunk. These things just go completely, I want to say apeshit, but it would better be called moose shit, because they're like, they have been, there's the deers the size of a van, right? Yeah, deers are roughly the size of a van. Also, deers are quite peaceful. A drunken moose runs into senior homes, or just generally barges through everything, and it's like, I want more fruit! Because that's the funniest part. When they're drunk, they're actively seeking out more fruit. The fucking moose are addicts. They're alcoholics. Like, and also, it is they're very, very dangerous. Due to that. The moose just, like, if you don't watch out, the moose just fucking kills you. There isn't like, oh hey.
I need to open the safe.
Anyway, deduction time.
What's the combination?
Play the puzzles, Zuma. Wanna just use keys. People love the puzzles, Yaku. Only very smart people can think up good puzzles. Just look around and you will find the answer. Dedicated staff will be rewarded.
The combination to the safe is somewhere in the gift shop.
I love how it's just literally like deduction, and then it's like one brother's like, everyone hates the puzzles, and then everyone loves the puzzles. And you're just like, why are these people? How could these people be able to? For some reason, they are roasting coffee, they have their own theme park with continuous problems, and oversee the trailer. Why are these Finnish people trusting the Finnish weirdos? I just like, tracker lookout cleaner. Okay. Let me just look around this, then we can finish up this chapter. So what's a tracker? Thanks for writing it down. Okay, I'm gonna be like, hey better half, can you maybe help me? I'm looking for tracker lookout cleaner, and I like, there's somewhere in this shop is something hidden, a code, and the thing and the puzzle is tracker lookout cleaner, and I'm like, I have no idea what you're trying to tell me. Oh, I'm sorry. It's about Lady of the, like, okay. It is about the fact that somewhere in here there is a code. And because the weird Finnish brothers make puzzles for their codes. You know, even though one of them says everyone hates the code at the puzzles. It apparently this time the puzzle is tracker lookout cleaner, and I have no clue what they mean with that. So tracker should be. It's not the bird, is it? No.
Can you shoot the birds?
Not doing anything. So nothing outside. I'm gonna remind place bottom make Saga think. Oh, okay. You mean. There we go.
Took care of all this. Coffee World, the most caffeinated place on earth, and yet nobody's here to help me get that key.
Okay, yeah. The trailer park. Oh, thank you. The gift shop safe is locked. Okay. Yes, those are definitely Remedy people.
I bet Ilmo's the kind of guy who likes Sudokus.
I love how she just says that, like, he likes Sudokus. Like, then again, I've actually met a lot of very obnoxious people that are into Sudoku, so.
Using screwdrivers to break into gift shops isn't exactly standard procedure.
Tracker, lookout. Oh, wait. Okay, was I so stupid? Okay, wait. Let me guess. It is the board, and she's a lost and found, so she tracks things. He's security, so he's a lookout, and then we have a janitor. So it's 1, 4, 6. Yay! Sometimes I just needed yours being by my side, and then I have solved it. Thank you. Okay. Love being here. That gives me a lot of strength.
The keys to my trailer. Now to find the clicker and the cult.
I mean, sadly you can't coach me like you did during Castlevania. But, you know. Welcome to the evil coffee world amusement park.
I mean, how could there be a good coffee world?
Okay, yeah, I forgot you hate coffee. All of coffee's existence is very sus for you. I wonder if Latte Lagoon. Oh wait, I probably should look at the Latte Lagoon if that is open. There's probably something there to pick up because we want all the upgrades. I just kind of hate that, you know, Saga actually gets way less upgrades than Alan. Yes, Alan. This is probably also a joke that most people just don't get. Why am I doing always this? I mean, yeah. I feel like the best you do at Coffee World is drink coffee and have a heart attack. You know what the funniest part about this is? Like, remember when, what the fuck are you doing here? They have other problems than a dead moose.
A live moose?
Actually, they killed the moose while, you know, feeding, because everyone fed the moose coffee.
Oh.
Which, I mean, you know, again, aside from the fact that mooses get hammered regularly and
That must have been like high caffeinated coffee.
That actually could be true. But I mean, here's one thing you need to just point out that's like, yeah, that, I mean, maybe mooses just don't get along with caffeine well?
You mean they can't metabolize it?
That could be a thing. It's similar to cats and certain drugs. Like, okay, cat fact. You know, it is funny if you give your cat some catnip and she's like, woo, I'm high. Which, you know, also works on certain cats, not all cats, but it is cute. On the other hand, don't give your cat weed. Like, cats, it's not that a cat dies from weed. It's more like cats just can't metabolize weed very well. Meaning, if you give them weed, or, you know, if they actually manage to get weed, marijuana, or THC, just to be clear, the compound THC into their body, they're actually going to be high for a year. I mean, you could say months, depending on the cat, but yeah, the cats are gonna be high for a long time.
There's another lunchbox.
I know, this is a weird cat fact.
Yeah, alcohol on the other side is to metabolize relatively well.
What?
Alcohol?
Oh yeah, alcohol they actually metabolize pretty well, yeah. Then again, it's, yeah.
But why would you feed your cat
yeah.
nerve poison, basically?
Yeah, it's, I mean, it's an accident, like, you know, like, you know, like the time when, how's it called? The, all the cats died in the taverns. All the cats died in
That's Dwarf Fortress.
in Dwarf Fortress, yeah, I want to say. All the cats died in Dwarf Fortress.
It's like
amazing.
It's like, oh, it was an accident. Like, remember when all the cats died?
Did you know about the patch that did a mass killing of cats in Dwarf Fortress? You know what? Since I still have to, so I'm finishing this chapter. I'm like, you know what? Let's just talk about that. We have time. We have fun. I guess not many people know that, but there was a patch like a few years ago, where
not even a few years ago. It's been longer.
It's been longer, but yeah, basically, it was one of the funniest examples. Well, it is funny, but they fixed the bridge, yeah, very fast. But that's a solid bridge. Really, I thought it was,
Good to know.
Good to know, actually. But yeah,
then it's not that bad.
But
you still probably want to keep the cat away from THC.
You know what? Very true. Don't give your just don't give your cat THC. It's not good. It's not good for the cat. But yeah, basically, there was a patch in Dwarf Fortress where the people that play them, it is toxic. Yeah, probably. I mean, they're way smaller, so like just don't give it to them in general. Like, it's similar to, I mean, what we humans can metabolize amount.
One of those lunch boxes.
Yeah, basically, we can metabolize more because we're tall and stuff, but cats? No. Just don't give your cats drugs, okay? They're cute. Your cats don't deserve to be hammered.
Yeah.
They give them catnip.
It gets worse the smaller the animal is and the more specialized their diet, basically.
Yeah.
For example, budgies. They die even from their diet if they eat too much of one thing. Very small crossbow.
Okay, there we go. Did that.
There's not much punch in those draw lines, or whatever they call them.
There we go.
Hmm?
Fucking monsters.
What did you say? I didn't hear you quite well.
The draw line of the crossbow, or whatever it's called in English.
You mean
seems very low effort if you can just reload them like that with your fingertips.
I mean, you know what? This is a modern crossbow, so that's easier. But also, I mean, she is fit. Let's just be real here.
Yeah. You try that with a normal crossbow, just with your finger and thumb. Like this looks kind of like will not be pleasant.
Yeah, true. An old watcher of the sea, voice and eyes. That's the one. Okay, so this one? Oh, did we miss something here? But yeah, you're right. And this is like still one of the more realistic ways to draw a crossbow if you think about it.
True.
That's like straight to crossbow. No. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I just need to look for. Oh, there is a. Hello, FPC.
Didn't you want to talk about Dwarf Fortress?
Oh yeah, so Dwarf Fortress. Basically, patch came out and cats started dying. And people were like, why are our cats dying? And then the dev was like, that shouldn't happen. Why are the cats dying?
It was, I believe, the Taverns update.
Yeah, it was an update that added taverns. So the devs went and looked and were like, wait, the cats are dying. And they're not only dying, they're dying by vomiting literally to death. So
they vomit and then they die really, really fast.
Yeah. And so they were like, okay, wait, that's alcohol poisoning. Why the fuck are the cats getting alcohol poisoning? And only the cats get alcohol poisoning.
Well, you kind of all gave it all away and also told it in
the wrong order?
Yeah. Really terrible. You know that?
Why are you so harsh on me?
They knew that the cats died in taverns or close to taverns.
Yeah, with alcohol poisoning.
No. Stop.
Really?
That always gives the stuff away. Stop talking. It's terrible.
Can you just help me? Old Watch of the Sea before the mice. Cut was around his eyes. So let me just see. But, I mean, basically, yeah, they died, and it was only cats. So they were like, what the fuck is going on here? Because they looked like, is someone feeding the cats beer or alcohol? And Chicks to See is my, yeah, that could be.
Yeah.
So
basically, it all came down to a feature that I believe Tarn added.
Yeah, like years ago, because you see, the guy has a cat.
Doesn't look right.
And he loves cats. So oh wait, no. I think it's his eye, and there's the Tricks to See. Oh, sure. That was it. Basically, that was it. So he really loves cats. So when he implemented animals into Dwarf Fortress, he kind of gave special attention to cats.
Yeah, so they can clean themselves like cats.
Yeah.
And turns out dwarves let a lot of alcohol lying around on the floor.
Because it's a simulation, so it's like, they, when they walk with beer in their hands, it, jugs around a bit. And then it's like...
Mostly if they decide they have a new job, need their hands free and let it fall down.
Yeah, and then
that's what's mostly happening.
Yeah, and then there's beer on the floor. Now, there is an interesting interaction that just kind of happened because, you see, there was an update that added cleaning.
No.
An older update.
No, we had that already.
I don't have the key.
Don't try.
Okay.
Just let me finish it.
Okay, then finish it, please. I'm sorry.
The finish is just, turns out, the cats clean themselves after walking through alcohol, but the amount of alcohol they get from themselves with a lick is basically a pint for dwarves. Because that wasn't really defined, and that's just the default thing the game changes to. So they went rapidly to all stages of alcohol poisoning, and that's when they actually found out that they died from alcohol poisoning.
Oh. I thought they knew before.
No. You can't really see on a creature directly if it's alcohol poisoning, you see effects. Because Dwarf Fortress is not really very well documented.
Okay, then I guess I would need to let you tell the stories. Because I suck. But yeah, basically they licked their paws and then just ingested a whole pint of beer. And...
I believe it was a pint.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, come the... You know, I kind of hate that we don't find a key or bolts or anything.
How would you open a lock like that?
Oh, they're shit. I mean...
Oh, they're just shit locks.
No. Locks like that are in general, like... Okay.
Yeah, they are in general easier to crack, but normally that wouldn't do it.
Another cult stash?
It can. Oh, come on, really? So we have this. 3 lines. Wait a second. That has 2 lines. I think there was one down here. Yeah, so, no. Okay. But no, those, you can actually open those very easily with that technique. I mean, sure, you don't expect it because you're like, hey, those locks should be more resilient, right? But no, they ironically aren't really.
Well, they're easy to crack if you put your mind to it, sure, but...
So the triangles down, this one, and triangles down again. Is it this? I'm wondering what the combination is, because I'm just stupid right now. So we have... It's a quadrant. So
diamond.
It's a diamond. This is a rectangle.
Yeah.
And this is a... basically it's 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't know how they correlate with the...
Oh wait, there's another
the
one.
wooden stuff.
There's a 2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, there's a huh? Oh wait. This was the one I looked for. So, let me guess. It really is just this. No, it isn't. Okay, wait. Who the fuck does puzzles like that? Like, look at this. Thanks for sticking with me. Do we have... Okay, so we have 1, which is this. Okay.
But is it supposed to be read like that?
That's actually a good question. There's 3. And then there's 2. Oh, wait. I got this. I got one wrong. Let me just change this up a bit. They want...
It seems just like a person that wants to design an escape room but can't.
I love how the cult is like, everyone's like, oh, those are the cult boxes, the evil ones. And then it's like, we need to get the Anderson brothers on our side. Here's a $100 gift card for everyone who gets them on our side. Like, the more you find about the cult, the more goofy they are. It's like, what? Okay, let's go down to the trailer park and get into the trailer where we actually need to go. And we have done Alan Wake chapters and Saga chapters, and I think that's splendid. Splendid work for one Sunday. And I hate the fact that I need to wait a whole new week. You know how painful that is? I need to wait. I have a great game to play, well, because I feel like at least one person sitting right beside me is like, oh, you have Outlaw to play, don't complain. Outlaw is great. I wonder who could be leading the cult. It's probably the old sheriff. Let's just be real here. It's probably the old sheriff. Or Rose, who knows?
The page said I'd run into a cultist here. On your toes, Saga.
But yeah, all this is kind of great. If you ever wanted to have a game that's like, how should I best describe it? It tries to be like,
Merceda's not afraid of the rough questions.
it's like if you liked a bunch of stuff about Morrowind, if you still remember that game, if you're like an old fuck like I am, it kind of does the Morrowind shtick about, you know, hey, just you will find everything out. And it also is kind of intrinsic, more intrinsic designed about the fact that you're like, oh hey, you need to find your way around. You need to look at landmarks. But also, the goals of the game are way more, okay, make a decision. But also, there is a lot of stuff to think about. Because they're like, oh hey, you need to join a faction. But then you realize every faction just kind of has their own problems going on. And it gets very, actually political very soon. But still, I love the first thing in the game because, oh god, yes.
You must not drink the water. Or take a bath. Ever again. Moonshine. Only drink the moonshine, brother.
Don't look like cultists.
I swear, if they ever get taken, I'm gonna be angry.
I don't feel like myself. Don't know how to fight it. We're too old now.
Excuse me. I'm looking for the Anderson trailer.
Sweetie pie, right on time. Like we were just saying, it's not true. The lies to hurt you and make you weak. Don't believe a word. They believe because deep down they want to be told what to think. We're different. Rebels! You must stop it before it turns real. Don't be part of the story. Make the story. Stop the hell of it!
These old drunks don't seem affected by the horror story like the other locals are. Do you know what's happening here? How do you know about the story?
Same as you, of course, sweetie pie. We are family. The Andersons. Vikings. Gods. finally see you, Saga. I am your great uncle Odin. This is your long lost mortified Tor. He is your grandfather, and I am the old of the
Just as crazy as everyone else.
No, those were heavy metal rock stars.
I need to stay focused. I need to check out the trailer.
Basically, they're heavy metal rock stars, but also, for everyone who doesn't have played Alan Wake 1, the moonshine gives you insight. So, if you want to understand something, I will try, because I mean they're the old. Yeah, I guess we can wrap this up soon. Let me guess if she's really related to them, right? I can't. Not yet. Let's see there. There should probably be a safe room around here then. But yeah, I mean, what?
Hello, Yako. Who is this incredibly attractive martial arts master? It's me, your brother, Ilmo. I not recognize you, but Ilmo, why are you dressed like that? Deerfest is almost here, which means we're chopping the prices on all of our custom-designed Deerfest parade floats. Floats created by the award-winning team at Kalevala Knights Motorcycle Club. Winners of last year's trophy for Best Deerfest float featuring an animal that is not deer. That very team. And you're gonna get a cake out of our latest float designs. We've done it all. Deerfest floats, restaurant floats, floats shaped like things we can't show on television. Our floats are the best way to impress your friends, propose to your partner, or throw shade at an office colleague. And we don't do just Deerfest. Our floats are a perfect gift for weddings, birthdays, bar mitzvahs, or your quinceañera. Our floats will punch up any special occasion. But why take our word for it? Let's hear it from one of our many, many happy customers.
I was at Deerfest last year. Floats were pretty good. One of them was a swan.
And it was people liked it. And there you have it. Award-winning floats now at reduced prices that will knock you off your feet. Order yours today.
Seriously, those ads are one hell of a thing that just...
I feel bad for these guys.
Can I just talk about that? This is like literally the same deer always, everywhere. Like, you know what the worst part about this is? In every other game, you'd be like, oh, they're just reusing a model, Nia. Don't think too hard about that's reusing a model, Nia. They just want to save time. And I would be like, that is true. The problem is, we are in a Remedy game. Everything could be a hint to something. But I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if she's like actually related to them. Like, here's the thing. The Anderson brothers 100% rewrote the story themselves. So it wouldn't surprise me, you know, that Alan Wake wrote Alex Casey into the real world, or altered it. So he had, like, you know, someone to fight for him. And that the Anderson brothers were just like, how about we just...
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
How about we just write someone in from our family? Which, or, you know, maybe it was Alan. Who the fuck knows, actually? Let's just finish this chapter. This has gone on long enough. I just need to find the trailer, actually.
Reeks of booze.
Then again, it's kind of weird that the old gods of Asgard... I mean, okay, they went from their own farm away. So, you know... Okay, no.
Here reminds me of Logan. This could be her room. This is getting too real. Too personal. Vaughn. Logan used to love her music. Logan's junior agent certificate. So cute.
Keep on shining, Roxy. Your proud great-granddad and great-grand-uncle. Yeah, okay, they are definitely related and something happened. Let me guess, she was from Bright Falls and...
My newfound relatives. Cozy with the cult of the tree. And that's the clicker. In the hands of the cult, just like the page promised. Carnival Nights. That's the motorcycle club the Costello brothers are in. I'll take Odin and Tor up on their offer and visit their nursing home. Right after I find this biker workshop. No. It's not true. It's just a fucking story. It's not true. Logan's back home. She's fine. Fuck. She's at school. David. I'm in the story and it's coming true. Wake said Scratch would try and hurt me with the horror story. But he said there's still time to stop this. That he can stop this with a clicker.
Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David? Is Logan okay? Call me back as soon... Mulligan? What the fuck? Hey! Stay where you are! Mulligan is a cultist? What the fuck is going on here?
So you mean I should go back in there and look at the pictures? A quick look at the broken
Did I
system.
leave the Bureau in this fictional reality?
Yeah.
A pun book from Ilmo. Are we close in the story? That might explain some of his behavior. Addressed to me. From years ago. Wake was right. The horror story is changing reality. Not just people's memories.
So they played games.
The Nordic Tales book Mom gave to Logan when she was little.
I mean, yes, what is with the pictures? Oh, she's playing with Alex Casey. Oh, fuck. Are you telling me her dad is Alex Casey? What the... Seriously, what the fuck, Alan Wake? Why is your game just going... Is the game... Yeah, I know, that's like... There's a shadow, so they're playing... No, they were playing Control. Oh. Ah. Anyway.
God damn it. And now
That's... I will be killed here, though, if I don't save and quit. Even though I know it's probably... like... Let me guess. The chapter is going to be over in minutes. Right? But that's that, okay? Okay, good. Thank you for that confirmation. Wait, what? Oh well. Meaning, I can just, without regrets, quit here. Or, quit everything. So yeah, that was Survival Horror Sunday with not Control, fuck. We had Control last week's. With Alan Wake 2, and oh god, I want to continue this game so badly. Anyway, hope you're going to have a wonderful week ahead of you, and tune in again on, well, Wednesday for Baldur's Gate 3 and the horrible, broken and bugged stream that we are now in. I mean, we smooched Lazella's at least, but it was also like, it was also just kind of weird how she just ran up to me, hit me with her axe, and then was like, I can't hit you, action search. And then she hit me, and it was over. It was gay at least. But yeah, horribly murdered, broken ass stream. So, yeah, see you all next week, and then we find out if, how the old gods of Asgard are actually related to Saga. I mean, let's just be real here. You just fucking found out the old gods of Asgard are one of them is your grandparents and granduncle? And you're like, this can't be real. Holy shit, you just have improved your family by tenfold. They're rock stars. Anyway, have a wonderful week ahead of you, and goodbye.